Can you hear me? How's the sound? I'm currently waiting for the client. He's gonna come at 5:45. Which should be in 1 more minute, but usually they're late, so we'll give them some time. Yeah, this is my first stream, so I'm gonna see how everything works. Yeah. You can ask me questions, so any questions, feel free to ask me. I don't mind answering. Yeah, especially when I start tattooing, you're gonna probably see things that you might want to ask me. Italy. Yeah, welcome. How the heck do you... Yeah, 12 gauge. I use 12 gauge. I always say 1201 RL LT, so long taper. You're gonna see me use it for everything. Annie, my wife. That's my wife over there. She's dropping by. How long does a session last? It usually lasts about. This one I'm thinking is gonna maybe be 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours, because he wants a small one as well as the. You see the 4 cards. He wants that on his, I think, his inner arm. Yeah, let's keep waiting for our client here. Quadrant cartridges are pretty much the same. At one point they upgraded their they changed the look of it. The back part of the cartridge was different, the cartridge shape was different, and I noticed something a little bit different, and a few people messaged me, wondering if I noticed the change too, and I did. But at this point, I don't notice it anymore. Remember Anil Gupta? Yeah, Anil Gupta, he was, I watched him at first. He was Did he use a 1? I thought he used a 3. Yeah, me too. I learned from him too. Are you guys using Quadrant? What do you Picky? Peachy. Is it peachy or picky? I think it's peachy because that's like Italian. Yeah. What do you think about the cartridge? PMU, yeah, yeah. I've used those too. So 35, that's 12 gauge. Yeah, I use those as well. Do you like them? Where is my client? Crooked tips. I've never had that, and I'm not saying that because they're sponsoring me, but yeah, I never had crooked tips. I've had that with a different brand named Needle Jig. I noticed the crooked tips, but for Quadrant, I've never had that. I use Dynamic Black. So I'm just gonna use Dynamic Black for this, and no gray wash. So it's just gonna be one ink cup. And for the color, because we're gonna do some red and some yellow, I'm probably gonna use a three round liner to color in that. Is that fan loud? Can you hear the fan? Okay, good. Yay, Henry! What's up, Henry? Okay, our client's here. But if I speed up the movement of my hand, do I also reduce the voltage? I don't. I typically don't change the voltage when I go faster or slower. Let me welcome in the client. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? What's up? So I'm already live. So
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. Is it shoes off?
Yeah, shoes off. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's our client there. Yeah, say hi, Ben.
Hi, how's it going? Sorry, I'm a little late.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna get the design all ironed out and set up.
Okay.
So you can come over here. Yeah. If you want slippers, let me know. You want slippers?
Yeah, sure, actually.
I'll give you the green ones.
Thank you.
The green ones. Here you go.
Thank you.
Update the little note here. Shoes off, yes. You're also Korean too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My previous client, he's Korean.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a good time here, and he remembers. Okay. All right. Okay, see, so I know you said you wanted to look like, you had like different versions of it, and you said
Yeah.
one of it looks fuller or something.
Yeah, so it's like when you look at the space kind of within the card, well, I think one of the pictures had a little bit more white space, if you will, but then the other kind of extends out to the edge of the
Okay.
card.
Let's see. Yeah, it's my first stream, so it's
okay, yeah.
a little not really nervous.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I thought it'd be more nervous, but it's chill. Okay, so what don't you like about these?
So it's kind of like the white space here. I think
In the white space.
so I think in
Here.
yeah. So I think in another one of the versions I sent over, it fills up to the top of the card. Yeah, I sent everything from my phone, so the attachments kind of might have maybe this email right here.
Yeah.
So if you look at that one, it's like kind of slightly different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I like this better. So the red, you like the red here, like just everything about this looks good.
I like it's like I'm kind of picky, so I apologize.
It is fine.
But I like kind of how the inside is filled in here more, but I like the thinner red. And then I think it was if you go back to the other photo,
Okay.
the yellow.
Yeah, I can actually edit it so that.
Okay.
Yeah, what's
I
up?
kind of like the yellow of this bird a little bit better.
The yellow color.
Yeah, than the other yellow.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, let me download this and put it all together. Are you visiting New York or?
No, I live here.
Oh, you live.
Yeah. I'm coming from
work?
Yeah, from Union Square. So sorry for being a little late.
Union Square, Manhattan. Right?
Yeah.
That's fine. No, you're like pretty much almost on time. Okay. Oh yeah. So we basically just make this part yellow. Let me zoom in the camera so they can see what we're doing. Oh, my wife is in the street.
No.
She's like, okay. So you want the yellow on this thing?
I actually.
Oh, you like the
okay
red?
with the red? I mean,
You like
what,
the red?
What do you think?
I like the yellow because it kind of matches that red, yellow right there.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do the yellow then. Yeah.
We can decide later.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no rush. Okay. Blanking out. Stage fright, bro. Let me get my USB. Yeah, I want to do more of these live streams. It's just, just do it and just have the content out there. You know, that kind of gives a good reach.
Cool concept. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of people doing it like this with all the things set up, multiple cameras and everything, so I can. And you want it stacked. right?
Kind of like maybe like overlaid. I don't know. Since I'm gonna have it on my left bicep, I don't think it's necessary to kind of just like have them all laid out. I think they can overlap each other a little bit. But I think I want to
a little bit overlap.
Yeah, but I think I want to emphasize like these two cards for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're more interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah. And this is your first tattoo? Or
No, I have a couple.
no? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the borders on these. Go stop, right? Is that
Yeah,
what-
go stop. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
So I think when I was like looking for these images, I think this is like the more traditional designs, and then the one up top are like the more modern cards. But I realized I kind of like the traditional vibe a little bit better. But yeah, the borders definitely I prefer the modern stuff.
Yeah. Why these? Why these specifically?
Yeah, so these, I was born in April, so these are the April cards. So
Okay.
it goes by month. Just thought, get a tattoo to like kind of commemorate myself in a way.
Yeah. And it's Korean, so
This
like background.
Yeah, my grandparents played a bunch of Ghost Town growing up too, so
Oh.
reminds me of them.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have you sign the
Oh, yeah.
little sign sheet. And I'll grab your ID after. Yeah, we can just keep busy with that for now. Yep. Yeah, your ID.
Yep. Wanna put this back here?
Okay. Okay. So how did you want them?
So
What did you say? Sorry.
yeah, no, so I was saying, I was thinking, I definitely want this card to be on top, so that it's like if I were to take
This one's on top.
yeah, so if I were to like theoretically just like take multiple cards out,
Yes.
I was thinking something like overlapping like
This
this.
looking like a fanned out.
Yeah, fanned out. I think it would be this on the bottom left, this following that, and then followed by this, and then this was the last one on top.
Okay, so on all the way to the right side is the most, shows the most.
It's the, yeah.
This one is the bottom left.
Yes.
This one's the next, and then that one and that
Yep,
one.
yep, yep.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that looks good to me. One more.
Also, it doesn't need to be like perfectly laid out. I'd rather have more of like a natural look. So I'll defer to you on
Okay.
what you think looks best. Yeah.
So we can either do it like this. This is more even, right? Like very organized.
Yeah.
That. Yeah. That's perfect. Is that, or if you want it more, let's figure out what looks good. Natural. Like this.
Yeah, yeah.
This is more, maybe a little bit more randomized.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No?
No, I like both of them. I'm just trying to like I'm super like indecisive, and I feel like
It's fine.
these small things like I always usually just like defer to the artist to
Okay.
like what you think looks better.
Also,
like I have like a bunch of other tattoos here, so
Let me
it
see.
might I don't like necessarily like interfere, but
let's see.
I think just like a vibe wise too.
Okay.
Maybe
Let's
we'll-
see what tattoos you got. Yeah, do it for the camera.
So
Yeah.
I've got a couple.
Okay.
It's like patchy.
Cool.
I think with this I'm gonna put right here.
No, show
And so.
Okay.
show that.
Yeah, we got some tattoos here. That's cool. Ooh, this is nice. This one's real nice. I don't know who did that one. That looks good. Beautiful. So, that's really cute.
Yeah.
So you want it here?
It's gonna be here.
Okay.
So I don't know which one would look better, but
I'd say fan down.
Fan down?
Even.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that one.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so let's go with that. Let's go with that one.
Yep.
Make sure it's like super. Okay, you said, what's the size? It was like 4 to 5 inches.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure about size.
Okay.
But
Yeah, it's pretty big, so let me go smaller than this. we'll keep that robot.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay, here.
Yeah, I'm of the boat where it's like it's okay if it seeps out about like beyond my sleeve a little bit, but just not like too much.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Also, the one other small thing was just
Mhm.
the yellow of the bird. Do you think this yellow is better or the other yellow from the
I like the slightly
darker one?
no
lighter one?
lighter.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's darker. It's more
Yeah.
orangey.
Yeah.
And did you want this thing to be yellow or red?
I think red.
You said
actually,
red. I mean,
Could you maybe mock up both?
okay, yeah. You can kind of see that
Yeah.
from far away.
If it's like a brighter yellow, I think it would look better. But I think I want to go with the traditional red. I think.
Keep it red?
Yeah, I think keeping it red would
Cool.
be better.
I mean, that's what you were
Yeah.
naturally saying, so we'll just do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, these sizes seem right. It's gonna be one of them. Okay. Okay. Is it hot?
Pardon?
Is it hot or you're?
Hot? Oh no, it's okay.
Why? Maybe there's just so much internet. Oh, I think this connection might be could be slow because I'm live streaming. So yeah, this is like wireless. We see the stream quality is. Good still. Okay. Does yellow age? Yeah, yellow ages well, but I'm gonna hold it into some black lines. I like to do color when there's like some black or gray. I don't like to do just only color. Thank you. Old good gamer. Why is it not printing? Alright, we gotta wait for the printer.
No worries.
Okay, here it is. And you want the finger tattoo, right?
Oh yes.
We can do that after.
Yeah, I think it's a really small one.
Yeah,
So.
it's a small one. So let me do that and then focus on this and then.
Great.
Yeah. Printer slow. It's because it's live streaming. It's slow. stand up right here while it's printing. You turn on the AC a bit too. Fucking slow. Snap right there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's smaller.
Yes. I was worried I would have to close the stream to print it out. But yeah. I think we need bigger size than that.
I actually kind of like the size.
You like the small?
Yeah.
I would go bigger.
Bigger?
To be
Okay.
To be safe, I would
A little bit bigger.
Yeah. How old are you?
29.
29. Can't tell. Oh. Update the reference photo on the live stream. Color, very minimal color. Mostly black and gray like I usually do it. size is good. Or these are the same. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you like it on the smaller side, right? Like this.
Yeah.
We can do it like this. Maybe this way, like here. Yeah. So we can do it like this, right? Kind of goes this way. You want on the front or here?
On the side more.
You like
I
the
think,
side?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can do it like here.
Mm.
You see a bigger size. I'm just really worried about the details.
Yeah.
Even though I can do small, you know, it's just the healing part of it.
Mm.
You want slightly bigger, just so that it can heal over time better. Yeah, that. I'd say like that,
Like this?
instead of just like standard that way. It's like,
Or like, I see.
this or this is like diagonal.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me try
I think
that.
I like that size in that direction. Yeah, I think that's
Yep.
good. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Get this camera. Yeah. Okay. Can you put out the arm again? Yeah. I gotta redo that, but you can take a look in the mirror and see what you think. It's a little cramped.
I think this is good.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay, I just gotta redo it because it didn't turn out well. So you do like it there, right?
Yeah.
And still is near, the gap is similar to all of that. That stencil paper is so hard to use. Yeah, and you gotta do it like, you you gotta like cut it up and then use marker to line it up. The more traditional tattoo artists, like the Japanese, they have like a whole system. This is so small that I don't really need to worry about that. I just gotta worry about, you know, applying even pressure and no air bubbles. The last one had some air bubbles, so and some smudging too, so that's the tricky part. There's some fading there, but it's fine. That looks good. Yeah, you want it on the smaller side, huh?
Yeah, I think this size is good. Yeah.
Okay, you can take a look in the mirror once again.
Yeah, no, I think this is perfect.
You like it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, let me clean up and then we can start. I just gotta. Yeah, so you're gonna be laying down. Go ahead. Hope this is a good angle. Yeah, it should be okay. Could you actually stand up?
Yep.
I gotta move the chair so that we get a better angle. Yes. Okay, you can lay down again. Come a little closer up the edge. Yep. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Feel AC now. All right, finally. Yay, excited. All 14 viewers. Not bad. I was expecting like 3 or 4, maybe 5. I'm pretty happy. test angles. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Sweet. Very light outline for this because I don't want to lose it, so I'm just going to do that now. You see, when I wipe it, it's like almost gone already. But I just want to mark it out and make a makeshift stencil so that I can not lose any more of the stencil because I can still see it a little bit. Yeah. Definitely don't want to go too hard there, because that's going to be the red. Yeah. My head in the way? No. Okay. Every now and then, can you like? It seems high. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, it's at this angle. I think 7 is this angle. So let me show you. Yeah, this is 7. This might be 7.5 or 8. Yeah, I go between 7 to 8 volts. Wow, you can hear that. That's pretty good. Hopefully my head is not in the way. This is me packing black with a single needle. Let me know if you get too cold, okay? Yep. Thanks. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of filling in these black leaves or ovals. They're leaves, right?
Yeah, it's a flower, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting
Oh no, of course.
me stream this. do you notice the two different lines? And maybe notice the different techniques that I make a thicker line here and a thinner line there. I want the thin line so it can hold in the red. How's the pain level here?
It's not so bad. I feel like I have a pretty high pain tolerance, so
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it's a little more sensitive in the inner bicep. Like
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to it now. 12 years. 12 years tattooing. How many years purely single? Only single? 7 years? It's my favorite tattoo style / needle grouping, whatever you want to call it. They're the same. To me, they're the same. Thank you, Jetty. It's just the difference is this: one is pink, one is brown. I had a shipment of quadrant needles, and they ran out of the regular brown ones, so they emailed me. They said they ran out, and asked me if I want the PMU ones instead. And I said, yeah, I'll just grab those because I know they're the same. So I don't mind. It's whatever for me. Yeah, no problem. This design is very repetitive, so there's going to be a lot of these black ovals. Then at the end I'll get to the color.
Go close.
Hopefully there's good lighting. Yeah, man. It took a lot of troubleshooting. My friend Roger, he had to come here from where he lives. And he's so nice, he doesn't mind just doing it. I don't know, I felt so bad. But at the same time, I'm like, yes, please help me, because I don't know how to do any of this. He rebooted the computer, he helped me build a PC, he helped me troubleshoot the drivers, and yeah, he did a lot of work. So I owe him for sure. And I appreciate you guys dropping by. I charge by piece, so it's a flat charge, but it's based on an hourly. So because we don't have to, worry about the time. Let's say I don't know, maybe I'm slower than usual today, or I'm just talking a lot. Sometimes me and a client talk a lot, and that actually makes me tattoo slower because I'm stopping to talk to them. But sometimes it comes out better in some ways. But anyways, the flat rate keeps it, so you don't gotta worry. So you guys can hear me clearly, right? Any audio problems at all, or if there's any problems with the stream, please let me know, because I gotta fix it, or I gotta be aware of it at least. My head's blocking it, or yeah. Yeah, just give me a heads up if I'm doing anything wrong. How do I... No problem, support. Thank you. How deep do you go in the skin? It's hard to say. 1 to 2 millimeters. Yeah, I know how to explain it. So 1 to 2 millimeters for the very, very light parts. I'll do the very light part now. So, the outer outline, which I just want a very light line to hold in the red. Less than half a millimeter. So it's like lightly grazing the skin. And you would think that, okay, you see I just grazed the skin, right? Like very lightly. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, let me finish what I'm saying. Very lightly, and you think if I wipe the ink off, it wouldn't even be in the skin. But no, that's actually going to heal. That's actually going to stay. So very light stuff, like light shading or light lines, under half a millimeter. If it's all the way to the other end of that scale, just solid black, I'm packing it in, I gotta be going like up to 2 millimeters in there. But you gotta be careful, because if you're going that deep with a single needle, you have to be fast. Because if you're gonna be slow and pulling or dragging it and that deep with a decent voltage, you're gonna cut the skin. So that's not a good thing. So go faster, right? Like if you're deep, you gotta go fast. So to not damage the skin. I gotta update this text. We're not currently setting up and chatting. That was fun. That was done. Yeah. Now we are tattooing. One wrong letter. Where is okay? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you don't want to go too deep with single, because you're not sharing the force with multiple needles. It's just one needle. So all that force is going in that one point. So you're going to pierce the skin very easily. So, you know, the traditional artists, they like to say, oh, if you go this light, you're not going to, you know, it's not even going to heal. No, that line right there, that's going to heal. This line right here, that's going to heal. But only if you can, you know, pull it off, right? And of course, different skin, different area on the body. The skin is different. So if it's a rougher skin, of course, you know, you might need a little bit more force or saturation or multiple layers to get it. Or if the skin is very, you know, like tough and kind of hard to work with, especially skin that bleeds. Bleeding skin, you now is like, yeah, it's you got to do many more layers, because it's just bleeding out or oozing out plasma. It's just, you got to fight that liquid now to get the ink in. It's just more annoying to get it in. So it's all different, but this is like normal skin, I'd say. So right here, everything seems normal. And I'll take a break after an hour, okay? Light on. Yes. So much can be done with just a single needle. I don't have to swap out ink values, ink formulas, different needle cartridges. From start to finish, I'm just doing everything with just the same bolt, same needle, just different hand techniques to get what I want. Yeah, that is 1201 RL LT. 12 gauge, long taper, single needle from Quadrant. The usual. Are you guys tattooers as well? You guys do tattoos? And I know one of you is from Italy. Where are you guys from? How's business? Business here has been because of the economy, American economy. Yeah, I think a little bit worse than usual. I can feel it. What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
Tech. Okay.
Product
You
manager.
you must be doing good then. Tech. Isn't that like good right now?
It's like good and bad. You know, a lot of people are getting laid off.
Oh,
So.
because of AI. Yeah.
Yeah, but I work at an AI company, so yeah, my job is good.
Okay. It's always either or, you know, some people no good, some people always completely fine.
Yeah.
Things are changing right now.
And, it's a weird time to be in.
Yeah, business is not. Yeah, business is so bad in Seattle. I think Seattle is like a main city, right? Right.
Yeah, it's a big city.
Yeah. So I think the main cities is a little bit more difficult because there's more competition. The smaller towns, I think it's, of course, everywhere's probably getting some sort of hit, but smaller towns are better for tattoos. I have used bug pins. Yeah, you can only bug pin a needle if it's more than one because isn't bug pin like a tighter solder or a tighter group, so you can't do that with single. So, but when I used threes, yeah, I used bug pin threes. But I don't think that is applied to single needle.
Have you always been tattooing in New York? Or?
Yeah. Sometimes I travel when business is slower than usual. When the month is slower, I like to go to different, you know, outside of New York to just, yeah. Yeah, so. Yeah, there's a lot of these black ovals. Yeah. Take our time and get them done right. Hard to even pay out the business rent. Yeah, I do guess traveling. I'm going to Wisconsin soon. Wisconsin, Milwaukee. I had a class here, and three ladies from Milwaukee came to, you know, learn. And this class is a maximum of 3 people, so you know it's all them. And you know we had a good time. They learned a lot, and they invited me out to where they work over there. And I'm gonna go from June 24th to 30th and see how it is. I put up an ad, Instagram ad, and I think it's either running by now or getting approved. But yeah, I'm hoping that the ad gives me that reach, and you know, I can get decently booked out there, and yeah. I already have one person booked, so I'm still waiting on more. You grew up here?
Yeah, I'm from Jersey.
Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
You grew up Jersey and moved to New York?
Yeah.
You have siblings or?
I got a younger sister.
One sister?
Yeah, one sister.
Yeah, me too. That bird is gonna be a bit annoying.
Because it's like the
Yeah, it's mostly faded, but I have the reference and I think I'm going to simplify the design a bit because you can't really pack in all that detail in lines. So yeah, simplify that. Can you move closer to me just a little bit? A tiny bit. Yes. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. full day of work today?
Yeah, long week of work.
Long week?
Yeah.
How many days?
I mean, I went into the office every day this week, but it's just we recently got acquired by a different company,
Okay.
so it's been just a lot of busy work now because a bigger company bought us. So
Where they have to like restructure and
yeah, infrastructure. Had to get like a lot of documentation signed, and we had to do our regular work on top of all that.
do you like the work?
It's fun. It's fun, but
No.
it's
No, you don't.
it's I mean, you know, so we work with like private equity and like VC companies, and they are basically like, oh, help our portfolio companies like, you know, build an AI product out. So it's like kind of AI consulting in a way. But you know, some clients that we have, like, it's literally so that they can just save a bunch of money. So like ethically, it means like if they're, like once we're done with them, they're gonna lay off a bunch of people. So you know, that's the part I struggle with a little bit.
Yeah, no, there's so many companies that they don't care. They just like they want to like just be more automated and efficient and just lay people off. And people are pissed.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like I get it, you know, and it makes good money, but at the same time I'm like, oh man, like
I know.
feel so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. What company? I mean, you know what? Don't say that because you know. I mean, if we're recording and even though it's not like that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kyle. Yeah. Even though just in case we don't want to get you in trouble or anything. When's your last day off? Late past. Most recent day off.
Vacation. I went to Coachella.
No, I mean
okay.
day off.
Oh,
Like regular day
day
off?
off?
Yeah.
After tomorrow, so Saturday.
No, when was the last one?
Oh, the last time I took off of work?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple weeks ago?
So you've been working straight?
No, I mean I have weekends off, but
Oh, okay, you have weekends off.
yeah, weekends
Okay.
off. But like I haven't taken like PTO in like a month-ish. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was curious, like, 'cause you said you worked all day, every day, like,
No,
the past week.
But
But you have weekends off, okay.
yeah, I have weekends off. But this week it's been like 9 to 9.
9 to 9.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of people. My mom works a lot. My mom, but she's like that though. Like she likes to work, and she's like some people like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but it catches up obviously.
Right.
And she's a lot older, so you know, she's used to that kind of labor.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're young, so we kind of like we're not there yet. Yeah.
That's true.
Do you rent?
I do, yeah.
If you don't mind, like, how much are you paying for rent?
Yeah. So I'm in like the Hudson Yards area of New York, so 35th and 9th.
Oh yeah.
I pay around like $3,700 for a studio.
37. Damn, that's a lot.
It is a lot, yeah.
That's a lot. You like it? I mean, you like it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I live alone. I have like pretty good amenities. You know.
Awesome.
It's nice and quiet, so.
Are you single, taken?
Yeah, I'm single.
Okay, cool. So you're alone. You
Yeah.
got a nice place. Man, that must be nice.
Yeah. Just working, protecting my peace, you know.
Yeah. do the ladies approach you or?
Sometimes, but
Sometimes.
you know, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's nice. You know, you're single. I mean, it's nice and it's not, right? Like being single, because I'm married now, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like in my like earlier 20s and even my late 20s, like I was always in a long-term relationship, so
Okay.
that's the longest I've been like single for a while, actually.
You're more of like a not big volume kind of guy.
Yeah. So it's like earlier in my 20s, I was in like a 4-year relationship. And
All is well, man. Thank you. You said what?
I was saying like earlier in my 20s, I was in a 4-year relationship, and then I was in a 3-year relationship after that. So
Yeah, you're like me. I don't really like get into a lot of relationships.
yeah,
Cause I can't like, I can't be like natural or normal if I know it's not serious. It's like,
yeah,
deep down I know I'm not like, I don't take this girl serious.
yeah.
So it's like, it's hard for me to like play the role, you know?
Yeah.
So I only do like serious relationships, and I've only ever had my wife, my ex, which was 3 years.
Yeah.
And was a few smaller, like you know, in high school, in college, it's just like what, like a month or two. It didn't last long. So it's just like, that's not even anything.
Yeah.
And one like unserious, in that unserious relationship, because I knew like I didn't want her, you know. And that like really like, yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good for my like mental. Yeah.
Well, it worked out. You're married now, so.
Yeah, we're good. You know, kids now. I got two kids. A third one is gonna come.
Oh, congrats.
Yeah, we got a third one. Yeah, dude. I mean, on a tattoo artist salary, but we're very frugal, like very frugal. We're very smart with our money.
Yeah.
So it's possible. But like, yeah, you gotta have a lot of things in order, you know.
Yeah.
So we don't mind kids. We don't really spend anything. We don't buy clothes. We don't do travel. We just like being parents, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's our
Awesome.
spending. Is just
Yeah. Is it a daughter, son?
two girls,
Two girls.
and the third one we don't know yet.
Oh.
If I get a daughter, cool.
Yeah.
If I get a son, cool.
Yeah.
I do want a son because I have two daughters, right? But we'll see. I don't want to have expectations and then be disappointed.
Yeah.
Because that's happened before, and it's not a good feeling, and not a good look either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it going from having no kids to now 2 kids? As I guess in the marriage.
No kids to 2 kids.
Yeah.
A lot of changes, but like natural and good. It's like, you know, we're busy. If we didn't have anything to do, then it would have been like, we're bored. It's like, I don't know, I feel like that would have made our relationship bad because, you know, we're idle and, you know, I don't know, it just invites bad things if you're like, just like so idle and, you know? So it's all been good, and I'm sure the third one's gonna keep us like tired, but like super busy as well. I'm sure you make like decent money, so you know if you just like save and be smart with it, I think you can do good too.
Yeah.
You just gotta like, you know, deal with the corporate crap. How do you choose such good black and single meal? And you go. So I'm Kyrie. I'm going. Let me show you. So, for example, let's take this little. They look like olives. I know they're not olives, but they look like olives. Right? So let's take this thing here. Can you see it? Yeah. I'm going in and I'm pulsating in and out. So earlier I said that if you're gonna go deep, you can't go slow because it's gonna damage the skin. So I'm kind of like bouncing around. It's like I'm kind of like scribbling so that I'm not staying in one area too long to damage the skin, and I'm pulsating up and down to kind of give it more of a punch too, which is like stroke, right? A higher stroke is a stronger punch. So that pulsating and that wild movement is actually, I don't know how I made that or came to that, but it works, and you know there's some reason behind that. So let me show you. Oh, the ink drop. Can't see it. So if you see that, right? I'll go circles too, but mostly it's that scribbly pulsating thing, and then you wipe it and look at that. It's so saturated. It's very nice. Sometimes I'll look in the light to see if there's some uneven, maybe some areas lighter, and I'll just kind of go back in and just punch that in, and then done. No real damage to the skin, right? all my tattoos heal very nice, and light layer of scab peels off, and the sloth you did for me is my most complimented. Oh, that's you. Oh shit, yeah, nice. From Texas, right? Is it the skeleton sloth? Yeah, no problem, Kyrie. Yeah, I'm just a family dude. Look at pay off my mortgage. I'm in a mortgage for a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is, you learn a lot.
Mm.
I didn't know a lot about mortgages and
Mm-hmm.
how it works, which is what they want you to not know, so that once you sign the papers and you're paying everybody, they're living, right?
Yeah.
The agent, they get their cut. The lawyers, they get their cut. The inspector, they get their cut.
Yeah.
Especially the banks, they get their big
Yeah.
interest pay. They're like, ooh yeah, give me that.
Yeah.
So I'm in a mortgage, and luckily, I think I'm at the very border of the very tip, right before where I can't handle like a higher
Oh, okay.
mortgage / loan,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So I'm actually okay.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. Like they say, like house poor. I'm not house poor because of that. I think if I did more, I might have been. So
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
God I didn't
It's good.
get too out of my
Financial comfort zone.
yeah, or I just didn't get too ahead of myself. Like, oh
Uh,
yeah, this is beautiful. It looks
yeah,
great. I
yeah.
just looks so good. I want to show everybody. Or yeah, it's just cool. It's a good place. Good for family. Nice area.
It's good.
And within our means. Yeah, it's within
Yeah,
our means.
yeah, yeah.
So
That's the most important.
yeah. And I'm like so focused on paying. Okay, my head's not in the way. Sometimes it's in the way, and yeah, it's not good. Yeah, I'm like so focused on paying down the loan so that there's not any more interest than it has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's life, man. That's life for a lot of us. We're working, and a lot of people, like from all the other areas, hope to see more lives. Yeah, I'm gonna do more lives, even if there's like not a lot of views. I'm just gonna keep doing, because I know the consistency is gonna pick up if I'm just consistent with it at least. And it's like, I would be doing this anyways, talking to you, tattooing, and this is just kind of like a window for other people to see like what's going on. If they're interested, cool. If not, it's the same shit. This is just for me to market or get more visibility and more traffic, or people to book with me, so that we can continue making money and paying off these debts. And yeah, man, we're all in it. Everybody out there, a lot of them, they're tattoo artists. That they watch me, and they're trying to make it happen too. So yeah, everybody's going through it. It seems like you want kids.
Yeah, in the future,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we didn't grow up with a big family, and our family wasn't really close, so.
Oh, you're not close?
No, we're close now, but we're.
Oh,
we're
growing up.
Yeah, we're never close. So
Same.
I think like when I told myself growing up, like, oh, when I have a family, like I want a really big family,
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
popping out these kids.
Yeah.
Because I know that when they grow up with each other, they're gonna feel so much
Yeah.
more supported and comfortable,
Yeah.
and it's just gonna be a lot less hard, because life is hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be good, and we're not gonna give them that trauma that we had.
Yeah. 100%.
So
How did you and your wife meet?
how do you meet? Tattooing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, it puts me in contact with a lot of different people, right?
Mhm.
So it's not too surprising that I met, you know, my wife through there. So yeah, I love her.
Yeah.
She's like you know, you're like a low volume type of partner guy. You just like you want to go with someone that you're 100% sure with. Is great, right? Yeah, we'll be fine. Find that person.
Thank you.
Yeah, handsome dude, you know. Sure, you're not gonna not want you, right? but looks is second to,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta find who for sure who it is. Looks will help, of course. Y'all together. You gotta find that one that's like your best friend type of.
Yeah.
And then that leads to happy family and yes, good stuff. Yeah, man, I've been so long in, you know, my relationship with my wife. I'm kind of out of touch now. Yeah, now that I'm like kind of thinking about it again, yeah, it's hard. Finding the right person, and when you're like alone, you feel lonely, so you just want to be with someone. So it's like the next person you're physically attracted to, you want to be with them, and you want it so bad to like work, etc. Yeah, that shit's hard. I don't miss being single. Almost done with the second card, and then we can take a quick break. Maybe I'll do a little bit more. So you want the that rectangle in red?
Yes.
Yeah. do a little bit more, and then take that break. Yeah, I think you have good paint tolerance. A lot of times people, they have that open, they're just more so fatigued from the shoulder, like just holding this position rather than the tattoo paint. So you're good at just kind of just doing that.
Yeah, I dislocated my pinky like last week, and I had to snap it back into place, and they're like, "Do you need anesthesia?" I was like, "I think I'll be okay." And they just, it was painful, but
Manageable.
Yeah, I think it's like weird. I don't know why I have higher pain tolerance, but yeah.
Okay. It's good. It's a good thing. Do you do anything for like fitness or?
So I play a lot of volleyball.
Volleyball. Okay.
Yeah, so I played volleyball in high school, college, and now I'm playing in New York.
Okay. At what level?
So I played club in college.
Okay.
But here in the city, like there's a league, and most of the league consists of like ex-club guys or ex like D3.
Oh, okay.
Some D1 players too, but
in like more stupid terms, like what level is like high level amateur or
it's like
low professional?
It's
like
like you
is
could
it?
think of us as like all former college like athletes. Like we
Okay.
played, yeah.
So pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
shit,
pretty
nice.
good.
You're like being followed around. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I finally watched Haikyuu. I'm sure you know
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Dude, I didn't know a thing about volleyball before until I saw that, and then it's just like the coolest thing ever.
I feel like that show and like that show alone like made like everyone.
It made it so popular. Yeah, dude. I seriously didn't know anything about it, but then, man, that shit is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
What position you play?
So I'm a libero now, so I think that's is it Nishinoya?
Yeah. Oh shit, nice.
But when I was younger, I was playing outside because I could just jump.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you jump high?
I used to, not anymore.
You gotta train for that.
Yeah, a lot of training, a lot of like biometrics, a lot of like leg work exercises.
Yeah, that's what it is. I know. It's just Haikyuu.
Yeah. It's weird though, because I don't watch too much like volleyball. Maybe it's because I like played it growing up, but in other sports like I love watching. So.
Yeah, you look fit. So I'm curious. So you currently still play?
I was playing, then last week is when the injury happened.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm kind of also doing like what every other like late 20s people do. Like I started running too.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah.
They go do marathons when they get older.
Yeah. I ran the New York Marathon like 6
You did
months
it?
ago. Yeah.
I hate running, so I
Yeah.
don't really like running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like running. Okay. I Haikyuu is my favorite anime. Yeah. Or Ali Diran. Yeah, sometimes the YouTube names is like the same as the Instagram names. So if it's the same, I recognize it. But if if it's different, then because there's a lot of people that they're so nice that they comment.
Yeah.
They make me feel important. So I recognize Ali. Yeah, Haikyuu is good. Yes, I think it's my favorite too. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really watch anime that much. But yeah, when it's good, it's just good.
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop, I fucking love that one. Hajime no Ippo is good. I just kind of watched that. Yeah. The attention span is pretty low, so if it holds me till the end, that means it's good. I want to do this. Do that one right there before the break. So I don't lose the stencil. I'm glad the camera picks up our volume, like our sound. I was doing some tests and because I'm talking kind of low and that's far away, but yeah, it picks it up pretty sensitively, so I think people can hear our conversation, which is a good thing. I want it to be either that or I mic this up. I don't need it. Everything's working. The bird is going to be a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Does your parents live in here?
Yeah, they're in New Jersey.
Oh, okay. You visit them?
Try to. I haven't been able to because of work recently, but I'm going this weekend. So.
I should visit my dad.
Is he also local?
He's like a block away. It's just like, I'm done with work. I want to go home. And I think, with our parents, if you didn't really grow up in a stable household, you just naturally don't really want to visit like that.
Yeah.
Like naturally, you're just like, oh, I want to go see my. It's like, yeah, I want to see my dad, but then there's like a force inside that kind of stops you because there's all that like anxiety or past like trauma. And it's just, I love him. I fucking love my dad.
Yeah.
It's just I don't want to,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
literally. But I should, because he's getting old. My sister definitely knows that feeling. What's your first guest spot experience? I've gotten a few invitations, but I'm really nervous that I won't get any bookings. I don't have many Instagram followers yet. Yeah. I'm still nervous about that. So I go to DC. Oh shit, my face cam DC. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want them both on. It's just this Nikon, the face cam Nikon. It times out after like 10 minutes at most, and it's just hard coded to not go any more than that. So until I get a new camera, I gotta keep watch on this camera. So I still get nervous with new guest spots. So that's why I don't typically go to new places. I always go back to the same place. Like DC, I know is good. As soon as I posted DC, so many regulars already DM'd me, and it was like, it's already half booked. And I didn't put out an ad. It was just, I forgot what I did. It was either a story or something, but just, the followers there, and I've been there so much that I've got like a small following there, or a couple of regulars, and it's so reliable. So I don't really, but I know that I gotta go to more places. Like LA, I've never been there. I gotta go to LA. You know, so I know that feeling. So you maybe you might not, but it's like you have to try though. Or don't. If it scares you that much, don't, and work really hard to get a bigger following, or just work on your tattoo or drawings, and just get a little bit better at that, and then worry about guesting later, because maybe you're not supposed to guest right now. Maybe you're supposed to just buckle down and get better at the tattoos. I never really do conventions or guests, so I didn't do that until way later. So that wasn't really on my mind. But yeah, I know that feeling. I don't like it. I get nervous. And it sucks. Let's say you don't get booked. It just hurts. Like it hurts your pride. Like you know. But you gotta try things at the same time. You gotta try things. Like this live stream. Oh my god, this live stream. I was so nervous. Like, oh, nobody's gonna watch it. It's gonna be so so lame. But then I kept thinking, you know what? I like this. I like doing it. So if there wasn't any viewers, I would still do it. And that's the point of it. And that's what more successful things become successful, because you're just kind of doing it just for the sake of doing it, not for the attention or whatnot. Yeah, so live stream, I have really high hopes, because it gives me good feelings inside to do this. It gives me a lot of hope and excitement. That's good. And nobody's really doing it. That's another good thing. It's not saturated. I look up, if anybody you look up on YouTube tattoo live streams, there's not a lot. So that's a good sign for me to do this. And I like doing things that are not so saturated. I like to play it safe. Alright, we got a lot of these. It was just all these little ovals and leaves this whole time. How long have you been tattooing? Viv 90? And where do you want to go guest spot? Come to San Francisco. Yeah, actually, someone else told me to go there too. I think that's also big on the list. She invited me to go to her studio. So I'm pretty excited to go to San Francisco. Saili. Sai Lee. She invited me. Yeah, I see your message, Fabe Star. let me take that break now. I think it's definitely over an hour. But we got a lot done, so. Woo-wee. It was very repetitive. I feel like not a lot of people might like doing this kind of work.
Yeah.
So if it's like repetitive,
Yeah.
I do those. So this is right up my alley. I like patterns. Yeah. Let's see. Enlighten. Always gotta make sure it's okay. Good. Good. You can get off comfortably, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
My left arm's a little numb.
Yeah, you should move it and stretch it out. Use your slippers. Yeah, I think you should get back on that way later.
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh man. This camera is so good, it zooms so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quality's great.
Yep. We are on break right now. Another glove. Gotta be sanitary. Yeah, right? The zoom is so good. How's business over there? TJ. Why did I think your name was I remember your Instagram handle was like TY. TY. That's the Canon XA11. This face cam is the Nikon 1J1. And I want to get maybe 2 XA11s because they're just so good. They don't time out. They can zoom so well, and I feel like camcorders are made for like long-term videos versus just a regular camera. The Nikon 1J1 is just like a regular point-and-shoot camera, digital. Do you ever have the problem with being pigeonholed into one thing? I feel like I'm having. Yeah, yeah. I want to do so many things, but you know. Okay, so let me say it like this. So in the beginning, I feel like it's very important because if you want to do something, the beginning is the most important because that's where you choose like your path, right? And the further you walk it, the more solidified it is. So at this point, like, you know, I'm 12 years in, I've been doing, although I do a variety of things, it's really hard to break out of it, doing the same thing over and over because it's just, your clientele becomes that, you know, it's just, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I wish I knew more. What do you mean? Like, how long have you been doing your thing, and from what niche to what niche do you want to be in? I'll use a single needle now. It's been dope. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, Dallas is another place I'm trying to like, do I go back? I think I go back. I think Dallas might be good. DC is 100% really good. Dallas, I've been there one time. I might want to go back and try it again. And, yeah. Do free or heavy discounted tattoos. Help me out. Get up. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I'd like to hear more. We'd like to hear more, Kyrie. Exact issue. Well, 100%. Okay, yeah, I might have to come back to Texas. My exact issue, except I'm 3 years in. 3 is a long time. I have to go from fine line scripts and small Pinterest stuff to animate. People come back to me for my clean script line. You could do both, but unless like you're really sick of it, more than just script and stuff like that. Not that script isn't cool. Yeah, it's. I know what you mean. Yeah, I think Fabe Star is right. You just gotta do like a lot of free ones and promote it. What's the plan for the red part? Also single needle? I could do single needle. Maybe I'll do it just to show you guys how it is. It's basically how I'm packing with the black. So maybe I don't have to show you, but I think either a 5 mag or a 3 round liner or a combination. I think I'm gonna start with a 5 mag. Yeah. Charles Badu, if you're still here, I got your Instagram DM. He's watching me right now, supporting me. Appreciate it, Charles. Yeah, I should have sent the link on my Instagram. Silly me. Fuck. Fabzumi. Oh yeah, I know. Fabzumi. So I recognize Instagram handles, and I'm always like weird with names. So I'm sorry if I like don't know first. It takes me a bit sometimes, but I always remember. You know, if I know exactly who it is, like I remember like all the. Oh, okay. Yeah, thicker, larger needle is in like larger groupings. Yeah. Um, yeah, larger groupings is good, and thicker needles too, like higher gauge and shorter tapers help pack color because it just breaks the skin and gets all that pigment in. So bug pin. Well, yeah, let me not overcomplicate it. I might overthink it. Yeah. Larger groupings and thicker gauges and shorter tapers. Yeah, I've always found that packing color with like red is yeah. 3 free anime tattoos. So just yeah, you gotta get free stuff. Jed. Been to work up? Have you been to Europe? Work there? Yeah, I've been there one time. London. Is that part of Europe? Yeah, that is. But I don't travel much, so plus if you go outside of the States, it's a little bit more difficult to, because now you got to do, because if you're out of the United States and working, I think they don't allow that, so you gotta like mail the machine or something, and it's just a little bit more work and more complicated to get done. So I prefer within the States, but again, I gotta get out of my comfort zone. So yeah, Europe, Asia. How often? I kind of want to do it really often because it's so convenient for me to just turn on the computer, turn on that camera, this camera, and just get it going, right? And the more comfortable and used to it I am, I think I'm just gonna keep doing it. It's just gonna be more visible. Instagram visibility has just been horrible because I don't know why algorithm. You know, even if you like try really hard on the post, you edit it and make it look real nice. It's just regardless, it goes down. The visibility goes down. So if you look at my Instagram, you just look at the latest post. It's just been like nobody's viewing it. The ratio is good, but it's just the visibility is not good. So I think YouTube live stream is gonna help me, and if I just keep doing it, it should be good. Yeah, Instagram's weird. Because people want to see you talk and dance. Yeah. I don't know about dance, but I talk a lot. I'm too nervous about my dance moves to do any dancing. Shit, what's that YouTube link? Okay, let's continue. Can you talk about the tattoo you're doing? Yeah, it's Ghost Stop. It's like a Korean traditional card game. And he said that his grandparents used to play it. So, yeah, and it's just like nice to, you know, rep his culture. He's Korean. And it was a specific month for your birthday.
April. Yeah.
April, yeah. It's April. It's a set of April cards or something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for liking my video. Just even watching. You know, 12 is good. again, I was expecting less. I was nervous. I was always nervous doing new things. So I really appreciate, all you guys coming here, just starting it off. What do you think about tattooing at houses? I should read the comments. What do you think about tattooing at a house? I am even thinking I close the shop to save rent and bring customer to my house. I'm not sure if it is good for client. I mean, yeah, there's a few things. So, of course, the studio looks more professional. It comes off more professional, right? But then you got to pay to rent at home and the studio. So this is my studio. I honestly don't want people to know where I live. It's like I don't know, man. It's like I don't trust people, so I'm okay with working extra money to pay the rent. But I get it. It's like, dude, imagine the money I save every month if I just tattooed at my house. So it's really up to you. If you live, because I got a family, so that's my situation. But if you are just solo, you might want to do it. And if you just tidy up that tattoo space in your house real nice, it could be good. I don't know. Yeah, man, people are going through some hard times. A little bit of money saved is so relieving. The studio that I worked at before here, it was how much was it? It was like $4,600 a fucking month. Here is $2,700, but with they don't include Con Edison and everything, so it's actually around $3,000. But still, that's a huge jump. So I'm saving a lot of money, and that is so much pressure off your shoulders. Man, it all adds up. Utilities, insurance, taxes, property taxes, car insurance, mortgage, groceries. It just all adds up. So it is rough. It's rough. New York City. Sometimes I wish I lived in a smaller town. I'd be killing it in the small towns. Maybe a less popular city. I think that much less complicated. New York City, California. Somebody said was San Francisco or Seattle? I think Seattle. Yeah, main cities, man. They yeah. But I grew up here, and I like New York City. And if I'm getting by and surviving, fine. The pressure might make me stronger. So why not? Why not stay here until I really can't? Then maybe I have to move. Yeah, people can see. Okay. Any plans after this for you?
Just sleep. I gotta
Sleep,
catch up on
man.
some sleep.
Yeah. You're working, man. Do you get decent hours of sleep every night?
Not these days, because work's been rough. But I've been trying to be more mindful of getting at least 7 hours now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get less than that currently?
I'm like maybe 5 or 6 a day.
5 or 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sleep, man. I gotta have sleep. Yeah. Cranky and just. Okay. Respect to people who are like really grinding it out like that.
I always try to like put it into perspective. Some people have it a lot harder.
I know. Yeah. You can always go down there,
Yeah.
but considering everything, you have it rough in a lot of areas. So, but yeah, dig deeper, right? You gotta dig deeper until you really have to just call it and do something else. That's why you gotta save money, prepare for the opportunities, and I save a lot, so
It's good.
I love saving. was a little worried about. Yeah, I was a little worried about let customer know where I live or bring them in my place. Not that my customers are going to do bad things, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, you never know. How did this client discover you? How'd you discover me, Ben?
So when I was looking for artists, I was asking my friend because I think he just was more ready to get a new tattoo, and so he recommended your profile to me. I think this was like 2 years ago, actually.
Okay.
And then I just never had the time. And then I haven't gotten a tattoo in a while, so I think more recently wanted to get something that reminded me of my grandparents and reminded me of my culture. And I was like going through the profiles that I followed, and then yours popped up to me because I follow a decent amount, but
I'm the winner. Yeah.
Jason is the winner.
Okay, man. Yeah. So a little bit of luck and chance, and I guess hard work on my part that I got you here. So, it's either that or word of mouth that I get people. Usually, it's come from my Instagram. And now hopefully some Instagram and YouTube, because I already have YouTube videos out there. Outside of that, it's just word of mouth for people to find me. So what's really important for me to do is a good tattoo and good experience for the client, so that naturally they share my work or talk about me, so that people discover me through just talking. That's huge for me. Instagram, YouTube, and word of mouth. That's it. I don't really pay for ads unless I'm traveling. Then I gotta target ad the area. Like Wisconsin, I have an ad rolling right now. What made Jay stand out from the rest?
I think his portfolio was pretty diverse, and so I think you're not Korean, right?
No, I'm Chinese.
Yeah, so I think when I was like trying to figure out like who would be able to kind of replicate like this Korean theme, I think I did my due diligence, look for Korean artists, but I think just I have more trust in you because of the range of your portfolio.
Okay.
So
damn, that's a huge honor for me. Thank you.
Yeah.
It would be the Koreans
because Also, I think just like following your page for a while, just how down to earth you are, how I think that plays a part too, right? You want to make sure that you're comfortable with the artist. Yeah. So.
And even like live stream, if people discover my live stream, they kind of like, it's like a little window to our session. They can kind of feel it out and be like, oh, okay, I like this guy, or I don't like this guy. Yeah. So it's good to just I'm very transparent and kind of like.
It's important.
Yeah. But also, I have a big portfolio. So I've been doing this for a while. The huge variety, consistent. Take good photos of it. I always provide an iPhone video to these fancy photos, so that you can see if maybe this guy edited it. Who knows? Okay, there's a raw iPhone video to look at to make sure. So also I have a bunch of healed photos. So trust is also big. Build that trust and transparency. Yeah, that red is gonna look real nice. You work a lot. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, these days, that's a good question.
No fun. You just work.
Yeah. I love watching sports, right? Like I think, big UFC fan.
Oh, okay.
So watch UFC. Love watching soccer. Lucky soccer.
There's a lot. You're into a lot of different.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, these days I've been just trying to like leave my house and go on walks. You know, trying to appreciate the small things.
Go outside, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
As
That's
simple
big.
as that sounds.
No, it's pretty big
Yeah.
because I get stuck at home. Like I'm a hermit, so if I don't go out, I get weird, and then it's just cloudy mind and
Yeah.
And then just step outside, it's like everything. Yeah.
Like the other day I walked from like Phi to like the Upper West Side just because I really wanted to get some sunlight and like just kind of let my mind wander a little bit. It's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I understand.
do it. Last card. It's 809. Okay. Damn, that took. I turned it off. So you came at around 6.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's right. And we didn't start until a little bit later than 6 because we had to get the stencil and printing. It was late.
Can you break down your approach on outer line of the card versus the inner line of the card? How did you achieve a thicker line on the inside of the card? Oh man, this fucking camera keeps timing me out. Did you go deeper? Yeah, I went deeper, and I'll show you now. So, let's zoom in. So I'll do this thin line here versus this thick, and I'll just, I guess, say. So for this one, it's, look at the strokes. It's a lot faster, right? It's a lot more shallow. Let me get rid of the stencil a little bit so you can see better. So fast and shallow. And less layers. But for the thicker one, it's slower. You see how much slower that is? It's more steady. And a little bit deeper. And maybe a little bit, a few more passes. So it's just those differences. I guess the hard part is knowing your depth and the consistency of the lines, you know, and being accurate. So don't veer off. Make sure it's straight. It's just knowing the depth and knowing the breaking it down is the easy part. To do it is kind of harder.
Or I can pull a line. So if you want to watch me pull a line, I'll pull this line. It's scary because with single needle it's not forgiving. So if I, stay too long, then it'll blow out easy. So that's why I don't really pull lines so much. I just build them or connect them. There's a lot of pressure off of it, so I'll pull another line. Yeah, it's too thin here, so I'll pass it again. But if I go a certain depth and I slow down, then that's not good. So it's kind of scary to pull single needle lines if you want it very high quality and not blow out. Yeah, always pure black. Let me show you my setup here. Yeah. Sets up. Where is it? There it is. That's my setup. And you can see there's just one ink cup right there. Yeah, that's my everything right there. I can do everything I need to with just that. I love this camera. This Canon XA11 is so nice. The zoom and yeah, love it. But as you can see, with the light lines, they're gray. Just through the shallow passes and shallow technique, you can get gray tones, easily get gray tones. We're not doing a lot of shading for this one because it's just solid lines and very straightforward. Another stream I can show off a lot more shading techniques. That's why I'm going to stream a lot. And plus, like Ben said, the variety that I have is good for the stream too, because one day I'll be doing this, the next day I'll be doing purely shading, and the next day I'll be doing something else, lettering maybe, or something geometric, and it just covers a lot of ground. So some variety is good for the live stream. And different clients too. So today is Ben, tomorrow could be someone completely different, and I like that. I like different people, so it makes it interesting for me and the live stream too. Are you cold?
Oh no, okay.
You're good. Okay. Bird. Hard to see the stencil on the camera, but I have a reference nearby me and I can see the stencil. This isn't practical. I should, or if I was more beginner, I would have to have outlined this stencil so that there's a better stencil for me to see the lines, but I'm okay. I've been doing this for a long time, so I know where to look for, and if the stencil's not there, I can eyeball and reliably fill in the missing details accurately. But if I couldn't do that, I would have to prepare the stencil better. But I can get away with this, so I wouldn't recommend everybody doing this. Hell yeah, man. Super excited to continue to learn from you. Hopefully we can meet in person one of these days. Ever visit Philly much? Philly's pretty nearby, New York. That's another place I could go to. There's just so many. and I just don't travel a lot. But Philly sounds like a place that I would go to. I know a studio there, but I don't think they accept guests, or they stopped, or they're just busy. And I would go if they said yes. It's Crown and Feather Tattoo. The owner, I met the owner. He, cool dude, very cool dude. Man, I met so many people. Oh shit, 10 minutes, dang. Yeah, I wanna guess, I'm gonna try to contact them again, maybe I can get in with them. For lines that are meant to appear and heal lighter, what's the benefit in moving faster and shallower versus using an ink solution and going the same depth as your other lines? How would they differ in healing? So, great question, that's a good question. So, I learned that, doing it my way, this way, for so long, that this shallow, you would think that it being this shallow, it would heal worse, but it doesn't. I don't know why. Again, I would think that it wouldn't heal this good, but apparently it does. Obviously, if you go too shallow, then it won't heal right? It'll fade, or not even go in. But I've been doing this and very used to the single needle, so I know exactly where to go. That's not too faded or too shallow. So I'm losing track. Let me focus. Yeah. So let's say I used a gray wash solution and I go deeper. It just heals different. I think it just heals different. I like the healing of this way, just doing pure black and using a single needle so that the ink pixels are very small. Because they're small, I can, render a very light gray look. Because if the ink pixels were thicker, then they won't look as soft and gray, right? It's all down to preference. I don't hate gray wash. I like gray wash. I'm just not used to it. Yeah, it's just a preference, and it's different. So gray wash heals lighter. It heals lighter than how it looks fresh. So if it's fresh and it looks like a mid-tone, when it heals, it's going to be much lighter. And when it's pure black, if it's mid-tone fresh, it's going to heal slightly darker healed. So there's a difference in healing. If you know how to use your preferred way and you're good at it, then that's cool. There's no right or wrong way. It's just a different way. So I'm like trying to focus on these details because it's hard to differentiate, but I'm getting it. Gray wash I would recommend you use gray wash if you're more new to tattooing. I started out with gray wash. Hi Jay. Oh, not my shop, but the shop I'm apprenticing at. Oh, okay. Um, Hi Jay, as a tattoo artist, do you think it's better to stick to a unique style to attract clients or adapt your style to meet the demands? Some good questions. Uh, so what I'm doing is I am the second one. So I adapt my style to meet their demands. I don't know how I got here, but it just came out that way. Um, just like the question earlier, somebody asked that, it's when it's hard to move out of a niche when you're like so um, solidified in your path. Same here. It's like I started out this way and I just kept doing it, and now I'm so used to my clients telling me what they want. I'm kind of just like, yeah, okay to everybody. And when they say something like, okay, um, what do you want to do? Like if they ask me what I want to do, I kind of freeze up because I don't know. I don't know what I want to do anymore. You got to give me something. It's like, okay, what kind of flower, or where do you want it? Do you have a style that you like? Because I have so much variety that I need something to pinpoint, or else it's just too much, and I kind of just like gas out. So I need something to work with. But there are artists out there that do strictly what they want. And let's say one of my clients told me they went to another artist and he's a very picky guy. So with me, I'm cool, right? But with another artist that person went to, that artist told him to like basically just be quiet and let me do what I want to do. That artist want to do. And that's cool because that artist knows exactly what they want to do, and you might as well let them do what they want to do if they're that type of artist, right? It'll come out the best. But for me, you can tell me anything. I attract the picky people, and because I'm picky, and I offer a variety, so it's just a niche that I fall into, and I'm good at. So again, no better or worse. It just depends on who you are, what you like to do naturally, and yeah, everything will fall into place if you just kind of follow that. I'm super picky, but I'm also very open and versatile. What's the origin of you using a single needle? Like exactly did you know you wanted to just do single needle tattoos? Hopefully you get my question. Yeah, no, I get it. So, did I use a 3? No, so all the way back when I was an apprentice and I was doing pig skin. You can scroll all the way down to my Instagram, and at the very, very bottom, there are a few pigskin pieces that I did, and I think they were done with single needle. Of course, I didn't know much about tattooing, and I didn't know, like, you have to, like, or it was not normal to do that, but I started out doing that because I just like drawing with very thin tools, like a lead pencil, very thin lead pencil. I like to draw small things, so naturally, this is the style that was meant for me, right? So I started out but then as I went, okay, the mentor is telling me I gotta use a thicker needle, and because that's the norm. Single needle is not normal. Nobody knows how to do it, especially back then when I was beginning. You cannot find this kind of information. Even now it's hard to find, right? So yeah, so I kind of abandoned single needle at that point because I just didn't know any better. And fast forward 3, 4 years later, I was doing a 3 round liner at Mischief Tattoo, which by then Mischief in Manhattan, they're more open to fine line and stuff. So, the outside of the shop that I worked at before that, they don't know anything about it, and they're slightly more traditional, so they wouldn't recommend. It's just weird. It's just weird. They kind of call you out, and it's like, that's weird. Why are you using such a thin? It's not going to heal well, etc. The usual things you would hear. And when I was at Mischief, I started using a 3 round liner, and then I angled it at a certain way, so that only one of the needles hit the skin, and I noticed that, hey, that healed well. Or that went in well. You can tell if I'm always so close and paying attention to all these little things that, okay, I noticed that. I picked up on it, and then I kind of just experimented more, and then I realized, oh, single needle works at a more intuitive level because I saw it right there. So from then on, I try to just use only single needle. But the problem by then was, because it's a single needle versus a 3, the pressure is not distributed between 3 needles. It's only 1 needle, so it pierces the skin real easy. So I ended up cutting people's skin. Not good. And I realized that and adjusted my technique, and over time I got it to work. And fast forward. It's just all these little things you got to pay attention to. If you don't have guidance, you can figure it out. It's just really hard, and you got to put 2 and 2 together to realize that. So that's why I understand this at a really, really deep and scientific level, is because I just look at it all the time, and you're tattooing for hours, and all I can do is either think about different things in my mind, or just look at this and just think about it. It's like, oh, okay, I noticed that this looked this way as if I do this and that way, and you just think, and it just connects, So a lot of years and a lot of paying attention, and now I'm here, and it's consistent. That's with a lot of things, if you just always doing it and you like it and you pay attention, you're going to notice things that other people don't, because you just do it so much. Am I making sense when I talk?
Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
mistakes were you making that made you cut up clients with a single needle? Was your machine too high, or were you going too deep? How did you fix that over the years? Yeah, both. So I was going too deep, too slow, and the voltage was too high. So with single, you have to start real light and then work your way up. You can't. I mean, but I didn't know, right? It's like, where do you even start? What's the starting point? That's the things you don't know when you're like trying it without guidance. So yeah, I don't like that. I did that, you know. It's the thing with doing a bad tattoo is it stays with you if you have a conscience, right? It stays with you, so I don't like that. I don't like that. But it is what it is. It happened, and I learned from it, and I, did my best to make it right. Yeah, I'll just say it. It's on my sister, you know. I fucking did that on my sister, and I hate that. She, of course, she loves me. She's my sister. She's not like, mad at me, right? But of course I feel it. I don't like that. She's doing laser treatments on it, and of course, I don't care. Like that's okay. You gotta do that. Yeah. So, yeah. So be careful. Don't do tattoos that you regret because it stays with you and it's gonna mess with you. If you try to ignore it, it's still gonna mess with you. I was so confident too. It was like, I found this new technique. I'm like, my sister wanted like some thin lettering. I'm like, hell yeah, we can do that. And then that happened. It's like, fuck. Mistakes are the teachers of life. Yes, they are. Don't beat yourself up so much. Thanks to you and your errors, you are helping others avoid them. Thanks for all your help, Dave. That's why I made those YouTube videos initially. I'm like, that's gonna. There's no information about it. I might as well say some stuff. And yeah, they got quite popular within the tattooing community. Not popular overall because there's not that many likes considering all the other YouTube videos that get so many more likes. But yeah, a lot of in the industry they mention it a lot. I'm glad I made that. I'm glad that started my YouTube. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. How did you alter your techniques when you were working with different types of skin? Examples: older skin, dry skin, fingers, scars, etc. Good question. So, let's say, So let's say this skin is normal skin, which it is. I'm going a certain depth, so I don't gotta change anything. But if I did my first line or first stroke, and it felt different, then I kind of adjust to it. But that comes with experience. So okay, so I'm trying to focus. So that first stroke should help guide you, and you're gonna change it based on that, right? So let's say it feels harder to saturate than normal. Then now you know you got to go a little bit deeper, or you got to adjust your techniques. But that's the hard part, because you have to have a good amount of experience to know, or even to know to do that, right? To feel it out. Yeah, there's still a huge stigma towards single needles. And oh yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, they hate it, right? Like they'll as soon as they see it, they say, oh, that's not gonna heal well. And then you got all these like YouTube, not YouTube, sorry, Instagram reels that kind of like clowns on fine line or single needle, and they say like, oh, that's not gonna heal for more than a month, But here we are, I have healed tattoos and healed videos of years and years, 5 years, 4 years, and it's good. But part of it is also, how do I say this nicely? I'm very careful of stepping on people's toes, even though they don't care about stepping on mine. I'm just like that. What was I saying? Oh, I'm getting to the point where my brain is not working. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, how do I say this nicely? Oh yeah, a lot of it has to do with ego, It's just like, I don't know, they just like to put people down so that they feel better. There's a lot of people like that, Yeah, not good. So, you just gotta keep doing it right. Because if you don't do it right, you're proving them right. But if you do it right, you're proving them wrong. So, the more you do single needle correctly or fine line, then what do they have to say? They can keep joking, but it's obvious that it works. It'll catch up. So you just keep doing it. It's just that single needle and fine line is harder. That's what it is. It's harder. So people are saying, pull the damn fucking camera. Pull the damn line on videos that show brush lining or etch lining with a fine line, and meanwhile they can be cutting up people when they do fine line. Yeah, no, yeah, they say it with so much authority, but they never even tried it. It's like, again, it's ego. It is what it is. It's just pure ego. I don't understand it. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. So I kind of just let it roll off, because you just let your work do the talking, and in the end they kind of look foolish, because here it is, here's my work. Has it been a month yet? It's been years. So you guys just gotta keep doing it right. I was gonna say that the reason why it's such a common misconception, because it's just so hard to pull it off right. So that the few people that can do it is not enough. It's not enough to sway public opinion or their opinion, right? But I think it's changing. More and more people are seeing that it works. Oh, wait. Funny thing is, I love traditional. Like, I love getting traditional tattoos. More than fine line. So so it does. The hate doesn't go both ways. I like traditional. I think we all do. It's just some of the hard-headed people, they just don't like fine line. I get it. It's new. Old school people don't like new things. Older generation doesn't like the new generation. It's always been like that. It is what it is. Take one more break before we move on to the color part. So for the color, I have not used the Bishop machine. It's pretty popular and very light. I teach people, and then they'll bring their machines, and yeah, the Bishop machine is just so light, which is cool. But I've never used one actually. I'm pretty used to the Cheyenne by now. Even the weight I'm used to. Sometimes a heavier weight might help. But other people like lighter weight. So it's just preference. Have a good rest of your night, brother. I appreciate you You helped me out a ton with my career early on. Heading to bed. Good night. Thank you for staying, and yeah, glad to help. Have a good night, man. Currently, I forgot to change the note. I might just disable that for now. It's just not used to it. Yeah. Not helping people, it's confusing people more than helping people. Almost done with black. Oh, forgot to shade this one in. Color that one in. I know it's hard to determine a voltage with your Cheyenne since it doesn't display a number, but would you assuming your voltage is that? What would you assume? Yeah, so um, if you actually, we're on break, so I'm actually going to look it up and show you guys exactly what number it's at. There's a little chart online that you can look up. That tells you the voltage. Yeah, okay. So you can take a look at it. Everything's good. It just needs the color now. And don't move. I'm going to zoom out so people can see it from a different perspective. Yep. Okay. You can get up and stretch your shoulders a bit. Yeah. Sweaty hands. Okay, so yeah, let me look up the. Thank you, Kyrie. Testing, test. Yeah, I think the audio's back. Because I can see the bar, the sound bar going up and down now. Sorry about that. Let me start from the beginning. So. Shit. Okay. I think if yeah, I'm sorry. I think if I switch to a different scene, that was a scene like different camera scene, then it turns the audio off. So I'm just gonna talk here. But you saw it's either 8.2 or 7.2, and I'll show you the difference. This is 8.2. This is 7.2. 8.2. 7.2. So it all depends on. Right, this, now you can see it. 8, 7, 8, 7. So I stay with 8, and I recommend people go with 7 because, what did we say earlier? It's easy to cut the skin and damage the skin with single needles. So it's better you start off light, and then if you're comfortable with that voltage and you want it a little bit harder, then go up. But start light first. So you don't make any, yeah, every time I go to my screen. Yeah, so now I know. Yeah, this is good. First stream and figure everything out, Gotta get better at this. But yeah, that's the voltage thing. Now you know. Close the window. Ooh, wait, we're almost done. You ready to do color?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's do it.
Alright, so for the yellow in the bird, I'm going to use a 3 liner because there's a lot of tight spaces and I gotta get around the little lines.
Alright.
But for the borders of the card in red, I'm going to use a 5 mag. Yeah. Yeah. 5 mag. I appreciate you guys staying for so long. It makes my stream look less sad. Not yet. Red. Show. Yeah. think I'm gonna go with the golden yellow
Yeah.
versus the two different yellows. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, yeah. I will show you. Easy, easy. Maybe not so easy, but you'll see. Yeah, let's start with the yellow. Take this off. That's my single, and I'm going to switch to my 3 brown liner. And here we go. Dip it in the yellow. And then let me switch my camera back. Message retracted. Sweet. Alright, let's get this yellow done. You see. So, what are your what's your go-to for coloring? I like Eternal brand, Eternal color. That's my go-to. So the trick with packing color is rhythmic and even and consistent, right? So you gotta kind of slow down and pack it in nicely. If you're too quick, it's not saturated enough. So you see that it's like nice and saturated in there. Also be careful of the blood, because it'll bleed and you think it's hard to see the color, but you know, yeah, the bleeding is normal. So don't. You just gotta be even and consistent with everything, and know where your needle is going in. It's like you can't really see it because the color is on the surface of the skin, so it blocks your view. That's why I like the single so much, because there's not as much ink spillage, so you can see exactly where the needle pierces the skin. But with bigger needle groupings, you see, I can't see where my needle is going because that ink is on the surface, blocking my view. This is a good yellow. It's really nice. You see everything, right? Like you're watching the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, look at that. It's very bright. So I'm coloring around the lines. I'm not going over the black dashes or, you know, the outlines of anything, I'm coloring around it. And that's what I mean with you can't really see exactly where the needle is hitting the skin because of the ink on the surface. You almost have to guess where it is, and through experience, you can guess accurately. Like I know exactly where it's hitting because, experience. So I'm not going to touch the black. I only color around it. And there's going to be bleeding, so it looks orange. But you have to trust that when it heals, it's yellow. Do you run the same voltage angle for packing colors as to the line work? Same voltage, yes. You can actually, instead of going top down, you angle it so that the needles take turns entering the skin versus top down, they all enter at once. So you need more force to pierce the skin, right? So that's why with thicker needle groups like 14 round liner or 8 round liner, you always angle it when you line it because all the needles are taking their turn to enter the skin. So it goes in smoother and you get a cleaner pull. But with single needle, you don't need that. You just go top down, or if you prefer angle, you can, but it's not necessary. And actually worse because with top down, you can actually see exactly where everything is and, is exactly where it should be. And for the voltage, I stay the same. I just go a little deeper. That's because I know how to change everything else besides the voltage. You know what I mean? Like I can change my technique, I can change my pressure, my depth. I have control over that, so I don't need to change the ink values or the voltage or the needle stroke or everything else. Yeah, so I can just run the same voltage for everything. It's just I change my hand. This way. That's fascinating. I was taught to just go over the black when coloring because the color won't change or blacked out black. Yeah, that may be true because black is just so overpowering over the other colors that you're right, you can do that. But it still goes over it, and I feel like it still muddies it a little bit. So even if it's a little bit, I wouldn't take that risk. I'm just like very OCD, So I like to do the extra step and tattoo around it because I can. Yeah. So preference. And plus, if it's finer line stuff, then I guess it matters a little bit more. Yeah, you see how different traditional is compared to fine line and single needle? It's just all the rules just don't fully apply as they would traditional. Oh, that moon should be red. Yeah, it's a red moon. So I'm actually going much deeper because I know the shared pressure of the 3 needles gives you a little bit of skin bounce, so it's a little bit deceptive. So here I will angle it, right? I angle it, and then I go. Okay, thank you. Whenever you see that, just let me know. I gotta get a new one for that one. Any colors you dislike working with? Yeah, light blue. I don't like light blue. That's like the hardest one. And white. Maybe I just haven't found a good white that I like yet. White and light blue. I've seen people use white so well though, so I'm like kind of curious what brand they use. To be honest, I just haven't used it enough. I think if I just kept trying, I would figure it out. Maybe I should just do it, because I could make some cool effects with white. And although it heals kind of faded with white, like let's say it's fresh and looks really bright and white, over time it just kind of like turns to skin tone anyways, but still you can make it out, so it still makes a difference. So I should still give it a try. And yeah, again, I'm so used to doing the same thing that I've always been doing that it's so hard to break away from. Just habit is so. Star Bright white is the best. Ooh, Kella, one Kella didn't say anything until now, and that is like very useful. Thank you for that. Yeah, I've funny enough, I think I've used it before. Maybe I didn't shake it enough. Maybe I didn't shake the bottle enough. I want to give that a second try, because I heard Star Bright is really good, like, way back. Yeah, it's like one of those classic brands that people swear by, just like Eternal Ink Lipstick Red. People swear by that. It's like the best red, apparently. Lipstick Red by Eternal Ink. Also, look into the Sony EV10 Mark 1 or 2. They are made for vlogging and are great for affordable cameras. Okay. Okay, I will do that. Is it a camera or camcorder? I'm kind of liking the camcorder because it's made for long sessions. Oh yeah, Derek, what's up? It's working. No crashes. So Derek and Roger was the ones that helped me with this. So Derek donated his GPU, and it's actually quite a good GPU. GPU graphics card for people who don't know what GPU is. And what else did you donate? The storage? Yeah, it's working too. The storage works. So they helped me a lot. As soon as we do the red and finish the red, we're done with the stream. Ben here is gonna get another one, a finger tattoo. Maybe I'll just stick around. We'll do that. You know, if people are tired and they want to leave, that's fine. I'll just have it recorded and I'll do that one. But we can call it after this. And if people want to stay for the finger tattoo, that's cool. If they want to, you know, go to bed, that's fine. Alright, yellow birdie done. That's a nice yellow. So it looks orangey because it's just the blood. But that is nice. Yeah, that's awesome. GPUs are expensive nowadays. I heard it goes up. Yeah. So, you know, I told Derek I'm just going to give him a free tat. And we're going to pick something cool and then I can live stream that. So we'll do something cool. And that's definitely, if not $1,000, more than that. So I got him, man. Always check back your tattoos if there's any missing spots or, you know. And poke it in. Okay. Scared to overwork the skin, so I'm just gonna leave it. That looks good and saturated. Is it 9 p.m. for where you're at? You're in MC? Yeah, it's 9:18 right now. Where are you? Where are you? What's your time? Where's your time zone? Okay, now I'm going to pack the red with the mag, and that's a little bit different because mags you got to angle it right, and depending on which angle you use it at, you know, there's overlap. So here, see that? It's blocking the light a little bit. Yeah, red is nice. I've tried many white, both Starbright Classic and new, but Allegory White always outshines them. I'm sure that's what Nico from NY uses in all of his disco tattoos. Okay, that's good to know. So saturated. Nice. Oh yeah, Philly. Philly. Yeah, I understand. You don't want to reveal too much about where you live. You shouldn't. Do you ever feel hesitant to post your design/flash online because someone might copy them? Um, Not really. Not really anymore because I used to, but now it's like it's always gonna happen, you know? And you just gotta kind of take it with that. Um, but also, if you develop your style enough so that only you can do it, that's hard. But if you can do that, then that might help, right? So if you make a drawing or your style is just so encoded to you, then whoever replicates it, they can do it, but it won't look the same. So but that means you have to have like a very deep developed style, and that takes years and years. I'm still working on it. Honestly, it's really hard and frustrating. Sometimes I'll draw and then I'll get something that I really like, and then I work on it more and it all falls apart. So it's like I'm still finding that balance. So that's a hard one, because this design I didn't make, right? It's not mine. I'm just rendering. I'm just copying it onto the skin. So yeah, I gotta work on my own style, my own drawings. It's just not there yet. Have you ever overworked the skin when packing color? If so, how did you determine it was overworked? So, okay, so I think if you can see this spot right here from the camera, like where I'm hovering over, that's a little overworked. I'm careful not to do any more to that. But yes, I've done so with blue ink, and the thing with blue ink is that, let's say you pack it in, right? And then it bleeds over. So the blue is so overpowered by the red blood, that you can't see it. So back then I kept going over it because I thought, okay, it's not going in, so I'll just keep doing it. I didn't have a deep enough concept over how overworked it might be. So I overworked it, and he got an infection because I later asked him, like, okay, so you went to bed without the wrap, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, did you let anything dirty touch it? He's like, I'm not sure. I'm like, do you sleep with your dog? He's like, yeah. There you go. The dog was on the bed with him. But because the skin was overworked, it exposed more of the, I guess, flesh underneath. So it was easier for infection. That plus the fact that he slept with his dog, it definitely happened. So, he came back, it healed. I had to touch it up. So I carefully gave it another layer, and that kind of fixed it right away. But you can never fix the skin. So when it's like infected or it's just a lot of like work done on it, the skin heals different. So you can't take that back. But I've gave him another layer of color, and it looked way better. So yeah, from then on, I'm very careful of overworking the skin. And my touch-ups are always free, so if anyone ever needs it that's gotten a tattoo from me, they can enjoy a free touch-up. Good for business. Number 1, I can't believe I caught alive. Yay! You probably don't remember me. I DM'd you about 4 years ago looking for guidance regarding single needle. You were in the process of moving to your shop. I still draw circles in my sketchbook like you told me to, and it's helped me so much with precision, pressure, and depth. Yes, drawing is just like, the foundation for all of this. 3, I still hope to come get a tattoo with you one day. Yeah, if you do or not, I appreciate it. And, you stuck with me for so long. So, yeah, that's huge. Thank you for dropping by and saying that. Yeah, drawing is huge for a tattoo. You're basically drawing on the skin, right? So the better you are at drawing, the better you are at tattooing. And the more you do these hard drills, the easier it is to pull off, precision and awkward angles, because, for the circle, you gotta, like, constantly rotate and get even arc throughout, because the circle is perfect, so it's just annoying. So the more you do it, the better you are at it, and yeah, it's gonna be better. So 4 years ago, it'd probably be a lot of practice done by then. The client here, Ben, is great with staying still. Even though it's uncomfortable, he's not moving. Sometimes this position, you lose circulation, and then people kind of fight it. And it, of course it throws me off, but also I don't, I'm not like blaming them. Everyone's different. But yeah, if there's micro movements, right, like you move and you put it back, everything is completely shifted in my eyes, so I gotta readjust, and all of that adds up. So the fact that you're staying still like this is really good. Ooh wee, look at that. The red is looking really nice. Do you still often find yourself doing touch-ups? Yeah, of course. Sometimes it happens. It's always human error, or like aftercare. Mostly human error. Healing aftercare, unless you're really bad with aftercare, it has very little to do with how the tattoo heals. Majority of it is the execution on the tattoo artist's end. So it's on me, right? But I don't get it often enough, like a touch-up request, where I have to worry. So if they do want to touch up, I have the time and I can do it. If I have a lot of touch-ups, lined up, because I can't get it right, then yeah, that's not good. I mean, should I charge for that? I don't know. But yeah, it's not an inconvenience for me. Red is looking good. Will you be doing the finger tattoo with a 1 round liner or 3? I prefer the 1 because, okay, so on the top of my head, why the single needle? If you have a grasp over how deep it goes, you're good, because with the finger skin, right, you want to go a little deeper. And because I'm so used to the 1 and I know how to control my depth, I want that easy depth, right? Because you want to go a little deeper on the skin there. The problem is if it's very easy for the single needle to go that deep and you can't control it, then you might not want it, because you might just go too deep, or you don't know where to stop. So yes, good if you know how to use it, bad if you don't. But I will be using the single for the finger tattoo. Anything is possible. Everywhere on the body, it has that sweet spot where you want to tattoo. It's just the surface of that skin, or the makeup of that skin is harder, or more tense, more softer or harder, rougher or loose, or all the skin qualities. So you just have to know and have enough experience over all these differences to get to that sweet spot. Anything is possible. If you're tattooing the finger and it's just not working, then there's something wrong with your execution. You just don't know how deep to go, or maybe you're too scared to go that deep. So that comes with experience. Let's do this. What is this rectangle, Ben?
I actually have no idea.
Okay.
I know that like that gives it more value to the actual playing card when you play it.
Oh. Okay. Just curious. Yeah, red is so fucking nice. I love red. Nice. Look at that. I'm terrified to do one round liner on finger. Yeah, it's normal to be scared. It'd be weird if you weren't. I think it'd be bad if you weren't, you know? What's your worst client experience? How'd you handle it? Ooh, wait, I'm sorry. Damn, what's my worst one? I think, so in the beginning, very beginning of my tattoo career, I used to get people off Craigslist, because, you know, I just need people to volunteer to get my tattoos. So on Craigslist, I found this guy. I know his name. His name was Jason, because it's just my name too. And he was just so douchey and I think entitled. Douchey and entitled. So I gave him so much free work and I charged him such a good price because I'm a beginner, but I did good work by then for those standards, right? And I gave him I touched up his other sleeve because he was like, you know, hey, can you touch this up for me? I'm like, yeah, why not? I'll do it for free, right? And I did it, and at the end of it, I asked for the money, and he said, oh, let me pay you only half of that. And his reason was that because I was young, and, you know, I don't need to be making that much money at that age. But here, I'm giving him a good price. I gave him extra free work because he asked me to, and, you know, I'm super tolerant, very patient guy. And yeah, I got upset at him. I kind of like went off on him. I said, what kind of man asks for free things? And, you know, I just kind of like put his masculinity on the line, and he didn't like that. So, you know, he started walking out the door, but also barking back, as people do that when, you know, they want to look tough, but they can't really back it, so they do that. And he had his girl with him, and she seemed so visibly upset with him. I think she deals with that more than me, so, you know, anyways, it was so bad. But I don't have a lot of bad experience with clients. I handle it well. I let people walk over me for so long, or like, you know, for extended amount of time until I can't take it, and that's when I kind of just like retaliate. And by then I have so much reason on my side for me to act the way I'm acting that they can't say shit, because it's like, okay, you've done all of this, like how are you gonna, you know? As with customer service, you gotta treat everybody with extra patience and care, even if they're unpleasant, you know, because that's just customer service. You have to do it. So that's what I do. Damn, that red looks really good. We're close to finishing this. Are you using a 5?
Yeah, I am. No. Not round magnum. A flat magnum. So just a regular 5 mag. And the color is coming across orange, but I know it's red. What red do you prefer most when tattooing with single needle? So the lipstick red by Eternal Ink. Yeah, it looks orange on the video. I think it's just a camera. Turn my camera back on. Is it timed out? Okay. No, it's pretty red in person. What was your second question? Oh, I prefer this with single needle. Yeah, I prefer this because it's good ink flow. It's not so thick, and with single needle, you need good flowy ink because it's so hard to get good ink flow with single needle. Imagine you're tattooing or packing color with a single needle with a thick ink that doesn't run well. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of problems. What made you start the tattoo from top left instead of the bottom? Yeah, because my hand touching the stencil in the beginning wasn't rubbing off the stencil, and I'm good at stencil management, you know. I'm good at preserving it. I just kind of go wherever I like, wherever it feels right, and wherever I enjoy. Yeah, that's mainly it. Is because the stencil stays on. But if the stencil was rubbing off, I would have to be extra careful and just start, you know, more orthodox and just go from bottom right to top left versus I started top left to bottom right. What are your tips for stencil management? So good stencil management is using A&D ointment to wipe. So let me show you. Let's say there's ink here that I want to wipe away. I don't wipe it with green soap. I take some A&D ointment that I grab from my hand and I smear it, right? And then I wipe it away. Because it's greasy ointment versus water and soap, it doesn't take the stencil away so easy. And it's easier on the skin, so you're not like, you know, making the client uncomfortable, chafing the skin and overworking it. And then don't wipe so hard. Press into it if you can. Press and dab it versus wiping. Yes. And then going from bottom right to top left if you can. That helps a lot too. And start with a good stencil. So if you need to outline the stencil more, right? Like I said, the bird, if I were more beginner, I would actually have lined the stencil more instead of using it as is because it was hard to make out the details. But I could, you know, I can eyeball it and very reliable. Saturate. And the yellow, it looks orange because the ring light is yellowy light.
time is it? It's 9:46. So we started. Oh man, it's about to be like 4 hours of tattooing. I thought it would take like 3 to 3.5. But yeah, it's streaming. Talking probably helps. Makes it a little bit longer. Yeah, that was nice. While you're shading now, are you 90 degrees? Yeah, with mag and the three round liner, I angled it. Wow, that is nice. Color is so nice. I should do more color, to be honest. Yeah, wow. I'm happy with this.
Yeah, the inside was kind of painful.
Oh yeah? Yeah, dude, look at that. It's clean. Color is clean. Okay, can you stand up and look in the mirror?
Yeah. That is nice.
Yeah. Let's take a good look at it with the camera. I'm gonna open the light and then. Wow, wait. Me. Get the camera and people to watch it too. This is my messy studio, but it's my studio. I like it. Can you come over here?
Yep.
Come over here. No, right there. Yep. I should turn the window to you. Yeah. Turn out. Yeah. Then bend your arm. Bend your arm. Okay. All right. It doesn't really move there, but yeah. All right. People get the point. Yay! Thank you guys. This is fun. This is fun. It's a little bit more, more work, because I'm already, trying to focus on the tattoo, talking, and then managing the live stream. But as I get better at it, it's gonna, be less tiring. But it's really fun, so I'm probably gonna do this more often. Okay, so thank you guys. You guys are awesome. What am I doing? So I guess I'll just, if you want to stick around, we can do the finger tat. But if you want to leave, that's cool too. It's gonna be recorded, and you can see afterwards. But yeah. All right. So crazy to see you do color work, but it's so good. Thank you. Yeah, that took about how long? 3 to 3.5 hours. I think if it was no stream, I would have done it like maybe under 3 hours. Yeah, under 3 for sure. Alright, so we're going to print out his finger tattoo. It's just going to be some Korean words. I'll just zoom in just so you can see my process. Okay. Oh, you can grab that chair.
As long as you stand a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. How do you feel?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, not too bad. Not
When,
tired, but
when was your last meal?
I started eating lunch and then I had a meeting. So started eating lunch at like 1 and then had some meetings and then I finished around like 3:30. So I had like a 2-hour break eating the same lunch. Yeah.
So that's your only meal today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're gonna eat later, right?
Yeah, I have
It's
to.
gonna taste good.
Yeah.
Okay, which one was it?
I think I like this text a little bit better. So
Okay.
it's yeah. But I guess like I was wondering like so I want to get it on the side of my pinky, but I don't really care too much about the size. It's just a phrase I really like. So
Okay.
yeah.
Let me see. Let me size it down and see if it's like practical. First of all.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not, then you know.
Would you get it in another area, like a thicker finger, ring or?
No, I wanted my pinky because like.
Because it's just the way it means.
Yeah.
What it means. I think I could do it. Yeah, I could do it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be very careful. It has to be thin, which is why a single needle is good because it can get it as thin as possible. So that we can get it that size. Let me see. Here, right?
Yeah, like ideally kind of on the finger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll print out a few different sizes. Good stuff, man. Good sitting
Yeah.
for that long.
I have been told like I'm like one of the more like calmer like
Clients?
clients. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's good for us, tattoo artists. Yeah, it can get pretty small.
I think this one probably might have been the most painful work, like the inside of the bicep.
Yeah, it's inside the bicep, and I'm like packing the color
Yeah.
after I did the line work,
Yeah.
so it's already tender.
Yeah.
Yep. But you did good. What does it mean?
It means be you, live like yourself.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just I'm getting my pinky because it's like I want to promise to myself that I'll live like myself.
Mm.
So it's a little cheesy, but you know I want everything to like have meaning that I get.
You have a vibe. It has a vibe
Yeah,
going.
okay.
Yeah.
I have another piece on my back too that was like it's like I think it kind of fits my vibe too, but
Your personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it. Ben is my favorite type of client. I tell him, yeah. Everybody wants that.
Have you tattooed like people later than this? Like really late at night?
Not typically.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes, because it's like after work, it's like 5:30,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah. My hubby is Korean and our son is half. Ha! That's cute. Aw, that's cute. Okay, the printer is working now.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is what he's getting. Maybe your husband knows how to read this. Where is it? This way. Is this the right way? This way. Yeah. There it is. So he's gonna get that on his finger. Okay. I think second to biggest size I think would fit and be more practical. Yeah. This one. Yeah, you see? So I can put it here, right?
That's good. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Stand up over here. I'll do it while I'm over. I'm gonna bring it. What's your current printer setup and sense link? So I'm using Epson M3000. I have a YouTube video on it, but I can explain it here too. Epson M3000, and the ink. What is the ink? Let me go grab it. Here it is. Jet stencils. Yeah. She knows bad words. Yeah. I forgot what that ink is called, but that's how the bottle looks. Okay, yes. Putting the stencil on. I gotta get more paper.
It's actually crazy because I saw how much the stencil was smudged. Like
Yeah.
when you originally did it, and it's actually just like 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Because I can't draw for my life, but my sister is very good at drawing.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah, it's nice. When
Yeah.
it heals, it just looks. Yeah, I like the card designs. It looks
Yeah.
good. I'm happy. That one. So that's the finger you.
this the dislocated one.
Yeah. What was it? The volleyball?
Yeah,
Like, did
so-
it like hit it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there was no one went up for a block, and I was like, oh man, I'm sitting here ready, and then
Uh-huh.
it just hit the top of my hand.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a gnarly injury. Like my pinky it looked like a question mark because it was dislocated.
Yeah, you gotta get that braced and everything.
Yeah, I thought to have this on for a couple months.
It's the same 150 bottle that, yeah, it lasts forever. Yeah, it does. It's expensive, but it lasts for a long time. Best content to watch while I'm at the gym. Nice, good stuff. It's my husband's fault because he won't teach me. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I know Chinese is different, so I don't know. I don't know anything about Korean. Okay. It's gonna be thinner than this too.
That's cool.
And your work does not care.
No.
Oh, sheesh. Very nice.
It's too low.
Move it, yeah, I'm gonna move it up more. And what do you think about sizing?
I think it's good. It's perfect.
We just gotta move it up.
Yeah.
So the stream had consistently 10 to 12 to 14 viewers, which is
It,
good.
it hit 16 or 17 at one point, so it's a good start.
Fuck yeah.
It's a good start.
Yeah. Blakely, what are you, by the way? Like, what's your ethnic background? See, I would have said she. I would have dropped my. I grew up around Koreans too, and they would say some. Like, they get into it and they curse.
Yeah.
Like, there's like a way you say it, and it's just
Yeah.
like. Fucked up. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yeah, what do you think?
That's perfect.
Yeah, you like that?
Yep.
I knew you would say that. I knew you would say that. But even you have background too. I mean, you know, like what kind of. Oh no, it works. What the hell? That was weird. Okay. Yeah, so you're just gonna do that, and then I'll adjust everything. Okay. Yeah. You okay? You comfortable?
Yeah.
This will be great content. I always try to avoid side of finger tattoos because poor healing and frequent hand daily usage. Yeah, so if you need a touch up, just let me know. It's gonna be free, okay?
Okay.
What did you ask? I asked. I knew you were gonna say that, like, you know, just like, oh, because people say like, oh, I'm just white, or you know, vanilla American, but you have like there's variety too, you know, like. There's like Italian, French. There's so many different types. Irish, the Nordics, right? It's such a huge variety that you can't just say, you know, I'm just plain. It's not. Doesn't do it justice. Okay. All right. So. Yeah, so we'll see it close up. Scottish, Irish, Cherokee, and Italian. That's cool. I know Scottish and Irish, they have like beef or something. Yeah, so I don't know about that. Cherokee, that's cool. And Italian. My area has a lot of Italian people. And I grew up with Italian and Korean people. So I'm familiar with both of that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna explain it to the viewers. I'm gonna make it thinner than what the stencil is. It's a little thick, and because of that, I'm gonna have more room to work with. So that's a good thing. That I can make it thinner, and the stencil shows that, you know, it's still some room in between all of that. Yeah. To be honest, you can't really see the depth difference on camera. I definitely feel it personally. Like, I know it's going deeper. It's just hard to, you know, show it on camera. You always do full wipe on the stencil before starting on it. I don't. Now I am, because I want you guys to see the difference between what's in and what's the stencil. But I don't, because I want the stencil to stay on. Yeah, so I just wish. It's so easy to see this in person and explain it in person because you can see everything. Just even with a good camera and this zoomed in, it's still quite hard to show fully. That's max zoom, I think. This is the max zoom. Yeah, you can kind of see it. I typically do go deeper on fingers, yeah. You feel it. You can feel the depth. Like it's just. See that one pass already? You see the first two characters? That's already in there. I know that's going to heal well because if you look at tattoos at an angle, you can see that it's underneath the skin. I don't know if you guys know what I mean by that, but you can see what's underneath. And if there's too much ink on the surface or scabbing, then you can't really tell what's underneath because it blocks it. But yeah, it's hard to explain. Love my Italian site so much, but I'm embracing my new Korean site. We're planning on visiting Seoul in a year's or two so we can show our son Lennox and where his dad was born and lived before. You know where Lennox is in Korea?
I guess you probably spelled it. I don't know.
Lennox.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know.
No.
Oh, but anyways, yeah, that's good. You know, your son is both of you, so it's good to show them both the roots, right? Take them to Italy, Scotland, and all of those beautiful places. Yeah, that one pass already is already in there. You can just see it. So, can I get some feedback? Do you guys see? Oh, Lennox is your son's name. I'm so sorry. So yeah, I'm out of it right now. Can I get you guys' opinion or feedback? Do you guys see the depth? Like, do you see it? Like, or does it just look like regular tattooing? Yeah, it's not hard to tattoo the fingers if you know what to feel for. Okay, alright, you can see it, right? It doesn't get scabby. Yeah, I'm able to zoom in even more. Okay, cool. That's good. And it's so quick. You see, if I'm one passing this, and I'm careful with it, I can just finish this finger tattoo really quickly because I know depth control and I know how deep to go and where, That's the benefit of experience in your field. Yeah, I'll be honest, I think this will heal well, even despite it being on the finger and, yeah, I'm gonna go home. I think my wife is gonna have food ready for me. It's gonna taste so good. Rough?
Yeah.
That one's on the bone right there. You see that? It's on the bone. He felt that one. And typically skin that's like right on the bone, you gotta be careful because it's easier to blow out. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look, yeah, but your hand is so dang steady. I'm steady, but when I try to do it, a finger, I'm like all jacked up. Mountain Dew, yeah, Mountain Dew, no good. I've been drinking a lot of Coca-Cola lately, too much. I gotta stop that. And the audio is captured by the Canon XA11, so this camcorder is doing a lot for me. Easy peasy, done. Finger. Now I'm just gonna check. Yeah, it's gonna heal well. Let me give it a good wipe so you guys can see it clearly. Alright. Yeah. See? If you kind of twist the skin a bit, you can see it underneath because you're going underneath the surface of the skin, so it's gonna look like it's under it. That's where you know it's actually in. If it's not there, then it's not in there. Okay. Camera. All right. Quick question: what stencil stuff do you use to put the stencil on the with? I use stencil stuff. What is it called? Yeah, it's called stencil stuff. Where is it? There you go. Love from Toronto. I've been to Toronto. I had my tattoo fixed by. Yeah. I was there. And everyone loves the tattoo. Perfect. Thanks so much. The dermis. Yeah, the dermis is so thin. Yes, the subdermis. I think that's what it's called. Okay, yeah. So we're all done for today. He's gonna pay me some money, and then, yeah. It was a good day of work, and I'm gonna take. You know what? I'm gonna keep the stream on for my photo process. I'll just show how I take my photos because that might help. Other than that, we are all done. Yeah, I'm gonna take my photos over there with that backdrop. Of course, Ben will give you a generous tip for that. Yeah, you know what? I don't have any expectation on tip, and I don't want people to feel pressure about tip. You know what I mean? I'm pretty happy with just the fact that I got booked and I got business, 'cause that's the main concern. So, tip or not, I am quite happy.
I'll tip him, don't worry.
No. But yeah, I'm okay.
No, I think I appreciate your flexibility and your turnaround. I think that's.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I always appreciate it when people do, but I don't expect. So. Yeah, that red is fucking nice. This is well. There's a good angle, flow with your body. Yeah. Let's see how I want it. Okay. Yes. Can people see? Yeah. Ben, here's my tip. Don't do too much drug. Just enough. That's a good tip. Some drugs are okay. Just do it. Don't do too much.
Shit.
Right. Yeah, it was cool to have some people in on this. Yeah. And then your finger. Yes. Turn around. So that it's like. Just throw some purple stencil on it. Okay, now I just gotta wrap you up. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this live for sure. It auto saves and does that. Would love a breakdown of your photo and video process. Do you use CPL filter? Oh man, that for now. Yeah, I think in a different live stream I might save some time for that because I probably have to think about how to say all of that and yeah, maybe not ready. Jason, it's so amazing to see you work live. Thank you so much for always sharing your wealth of knowledge. Enjoy it. Evening and the great home cooked meal. Yes, yes, yes. I will enjoy the meal. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome for keeping me, you know, with questions and your company. So, okay, I'm gonna end the stream. And yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Bye, guys. You say bye too.
Bye.
Let me close the stream. Good night. 4.5 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.